All right, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Check in. Check in. All right, everybody. What up, Mandy? Hello, hello. And get everything set up here. What up, Vicky? How you doing? What up, Dennis? Good morning. Let me get this shared out quick. Oops, I forgot to put live now. Oopsie. Hey, thank you, Lewis, for the 100 stars. 2 weeks. Been 2 weeks already? Holy cow. Already been 16 days. Good morning. You can't like comments again. You got to click into click the comment, and then it'll drop down the thing. So you got to like click it, so it won't show it, but you got to like click the comment, and then it'll open up a like and reply. At least that's how it works for me. What up, Kayla? Good morning. Good morning. React and share. We got a Mercado Media channel now on the Messenger. So whenever I go live, I'm going to share it to it. Or if I need to post something quick, there's already almost 1,000 people in it. Right? I already almost have 1,000 people in it. I've already posted a couple messages. I have another one for my community for all my streams. The Renegades, obviously, but I have one made for just Mercado Media stuff on Facebook. Everybody check in, say hello, say hello. Let me share the YouTube stream out now. Let me share it out. We're on day 16. Day 16. And right now, there's actually FBI raids going on. There's been ICE sightings, which is more than there was yesterday, because there wasn't any really. Except for at the Whipple building, when we went there and just kind of camped there, basically. But today you have the FBI. Well, you had Nick Shirley here. I don't know if he's still here. I think he was here yesterday. He was at the City Hall yesterday. And then today you got the FBI conducting raids on the Medicaid fraud in Bloomington. Melly Saldivar Diaz, thank you so much for the 100 stars. Thank you so much over there on the Facebook. I gotta get this shared out quick to the socials and my stuff. We're also live on YouTube and Twitch. Let me share this out. I gotta make a channel on Instagram now too. I have one on Instagram for the Renegades, but I don't have one for Mercado Media now, and I need to make one. I will. It's just easier. The more you guys are in a community together, the more you're gonna get the notifications these days. If you just rely on the social media platform to give you the notification, that's tough. It doesn't work. It does for a while, and then you like need to take a break from the internet, and then you come back, and then you don't see any of my stuff anymore. And that's not good. So instead of that, you could be a part of one of our communities, which it's all the same community. We have to branch into other platforms too. So whatever platform you like, we have a community there, and it's mostly the same people. Mostly the same. So you'll be fine. Discord's probably the biggest one for just chatting and whatever. Like there's a 420 channel and all types of stuff. We have a whole Ukraine section on there, like that just constantly is going. So Discord's probably the best, but then we also have a Facebook group. And now I have these announcement channels. So that way, you absolutely should get the notification. I'm not going to be able to do this forever and just keep manually sharing the stream out. I'm doing it for now though, it's working. But eventually, hopefully I don't have to. But it works. Almost ready. Okay, threads, yep. Yep. All right. Okay. And okay. All right. So I think Status Quo and Amanda, we're gonna go check out the the FBI thing, just because like it does connect to these ICE raids, right? These ICE raids are happening, and the raids here are taking place because, one, Tim Walz is our governor, and Tim Walz is a political enemy of Donald Trump, and Minnesota, well, obviously very diverse politically, actually, truly. The Democratic Party controls the state. We have the Democratic Party majority, so, you know, this is a state that this administration is going to want to mess around with a whole bunch of stuff. And I've been saying that since the beginning. If you've been watching my channel since last year, I told you that they're going to come back to this. They're going to come back to Minnesota. Tim Walz is the governor still. He's running for the election again this year, or well, next year now. It's almost 2026, whatever. So no matter what, like they're gonna find a stupid political excuse to have federal agents here, and then cause pandemonium. Like, it's gonna continue. I'm just screen record me so that way you can go, oh yeah, that's right, Mercado told me. It's gonna continue. They're gonna keep bringing agents here. Whatever, maybe the border patrol will come. They'll say, oh well, the border to Canada and the fentanyl. It's Greg Bavino to Minneapolis or something. Like, it's all on the table. It's all there. So, and then also, they're trying to divide and conquer with it. It's a two-prong approach. They're dividing and conquering, right? Because this Medicaid fraud, one, everybody is against. Everybody should be against fraud and crime, no matter who it is, right? No matter what community or what persons it is. If you're committing fraud and you're scamming people, especially in a nonprofit and taxpayer money, then yes, you should go to jail, right? You should absolutely go to jail. I don't care who you are. I don't care. Go to jail. Immediately, straight to jail. They're using that and the fact that there was Somali people that were behind some of the that were like caught and charged. But the truth is, the person on the top is not Somali. The one that was actually like in charge of the entire thing is not a Somali person. But no attention is getting put onto her, right? It's a white woman. No attention is getting put onto her at all. She's still likely going to go to jail for it, but like the right-wing media and the media is not even giving her any attention whatsoever. But then you also have these ICE raids taking place. So it's like feeding two different propaganda narratives at the same time, but it's also going to divide and conquer people, because you're going to have people that are obviously against these ICE raids, right? And then the immigration raids that are taking place. And then you're going to be able to shave some people off in the propaganda about this fraud taking place, and maybe it'll make them look differently at these immigration raids and the propaganda. I'm just telling you how it works. Okay, this is the sauce. This is how media and manipulation works. So that way, when these immigration raids are happening, they're like, oh, well, there's fraud taking place in such and such community. So, Then it's like, and then also, this is an entire distraction from the war that's going to happen in Venezuela, likely. Epstein files, who knows where those are, what's happening with the pedophile elite right now, and that just kind of went away randomly. So there's a lot going on. So it's not like this is a direct distraction in general, because you guys are paying attention. We're locked in. We watched Trump last night. It was nothing. I went home and everyone was like, he's going to announce another war. He's going to announce another war. The war is happening. I'm like, no, he's going to glaze himself and do the exact same thing he's always done. He's going to talk about some accomplishments. And people are like, I don't know, the war. And what did he do? He glazed himself for 20 minutes. Thankfully, it was only 20 minutes. Oh my goodness. I was worried it was going to be an hour. And then I was going to be just absolutely tired. But he went for 20 minutes. Biden bad. He's the best, and Obama, and that was it. Chat. We have Mexico plates here today. Another one just drove by me here. I'm on University Avenue. I'm just getting started, but also we have other Mexico plates here today too, and I don't know what that's about. Just keep that in mind. Out here, at least in Minneapolis. I don't know about St. Paul. We've been getting reports about St. Paul. Yeah, I mean, the juice always wears off. He starts off strong or whatever with his nonsense, and then he usually falls off. Yeah, there's like Mexico plates here today. So that's interesting. So, new developments today, while I'm waiting for anything with ICE. Here we got here. Put an operative in Bloomington, that would be nice, doesn't go elsewhere. Yeah, good idea. A good idea. We're all out here, though. What up, Nick? Greetings from the forest of Azure. Thank God I only handled 20. Yeah, it was terrible. It was nothing. So he forced everybody to tune in, and God, like he does this all the time, like his announcements, and most of you do not tune in. And then last night, because of the current climate with Venezuela and everything, people tuned in because like, oh, maybe, and then it was literally the same thing. It was a solo cabinet meeting, right? The same thing he does in those. He just had one and it went viral for his cabinet meeting where they're like, yes, Supreme Leader, you are the greatest. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, you are the best ever. Oh wow, Trump, thank you so much for existing. And like every single one of them did that, but he did that himself, and that's all it was. And it was the same thing, but he started doing that last in his campaign. Like it's the same thing every single time. Am I at Bloomington? I'm about to be heading there. I was waiting to hear from. Are you talking about the FBI raid? I don't know. Like Status Quo and Amanda are going there. I just don't want to be sitting outside. I mean, that's different. That's a whole different thing. I'm not. I don't feel like I'm here to cover FBI. Like we can talk about it, obviously. But that's a little. I'd be a little bit more nervous around that because they have a warrant and like the building is sealed off and they're in there. I mean, we could go around it, but they have a targeted crime they're going after right now. Whereas like these ICE agents are clearly just out here driving around looking for people. We've seen them. They're dragging people in this. Like they're terrible. So I mean, I feel like we're covering the ICE raids and what ICE has been doing and where ICE is at, and I don't want to be all over the place just following federal agents no matter who they are here. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, we can keep an eye on it, but they also they put out that they don't need any more observers over in the Bloomington one. So I don't want to like bring. I understand that I have a lot of people watching and stuff, and I don't want to like, you know. We gotta be tactful or tactical with where we're going. What up, Kayla? Let me open up. Let me see this here. Okay. Open up YouTube. You said anything more from the ACLU? We're gonna maybe go there today, but. If this is taking place, then I don't know. We heard it yesterday. We'll see. It's a small, tight room. It's tough in there. I'm defending the elderly couple that had firearms pointed at them last Sunday. I'm defending the church and the school of kids that needed protection before walking out of school so ICE agents wouldn't pick them up. I'm talking about the two workers that were on the roof of a construction site that they were working on, and ICE agents were having a standoff and like waiting for them to come down on like some actual Nazi shit, crazy shit was going on. That was diabolical, and like they were willing to literally let them die up there. They would if the one didn't come down, like he was severely injured. He had severe cold weather injuries going into that ambulance. So that's what I'm talking about. And then honestly, if you're about defending offenders, sex offenders, gang members, and domestic abusers, that's the Trump administration. Man, if you support MAGA or if you're at all any of that, then you support all of that and you've accepted all of that as your reality. That is who you absolutely support. What up, Nick? Teresa, good to see you. I saw a report that the pregnant woman was released shortly after they terrorized her. That's how it goes. Same with, I mean, they I keep telling you guys, you have as many rights as the federal agent decides you do right then and there. Everyone's like, my constitution. And yes, true, facts. After the fact, when you have to fight it in court and then spend money and then hopefully get it pro bono because you had the government take your rights away from you. And hopefully you win. But then you got to go fight afterwards. But right then and there, in the moment, you can't be like, Constitution, nope. The federal agent go, drag. What Constitution? Oh, you pull out your pocket Constitution right then and there. Smack. Fuck. Immediately. You have as many constitutional rights as the federal government decides you do. Right then and there. And that's it. And that's what sucks. And it does suck. It's not right. That ain't right. So everyone can be like, yeah, you're right. You're definitely right on all that. But that doesn't do shit for you in the moment. You get your rights taken away, and then you have to fight for them again afterwards. In the courts. My rights. What rights? People are still fighting for their own individual rights right now. Like, as we speak. It's 2025. She was 5 months pregnant, says Julie Bella de Sanchez. What up, Impact? So we don't have John or Amanda to pick up right now. That's why I'm taking a little bit longer before we get started. They went to the scene, but I think they're gonna. I mean, they might be out there and get some coverage of the FBI, and that's fine. I had seen some reports from St. Paul that I was gonna go check out, but I don't think it turned into anything. Cedar Center in Bloomington is all clear. So really, though, the biggest activity so far today has just been this FBI thing. And it seems they did have a liaison out there to talk to people that were wondering what was going on. So it's not like a secret's happening. We can like drive over. I mean, I don't want to. You can like drive over to St. Paul, I suppose, but I don't think there's been any ice visibility there. Hold on, there's none. Yo.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, just in my spot. Started my stream.
Oh, okay. All right, we're just leaving the FBI raid.
Yep.
You got anything you gonna go to?
No. You gonna go to the ACLU thing?
Yeah, and then Jamie and Amanda were talking about another press conference at the U.S. What was it? The Attorney General's office. Headquarters.
We could probably have both of them. So I don't think the press conference is going to take an hour.
Right. Yeah.
It seems like that's probably somewhat close to the building.
Okay.
The other.
Yeah, so we might go to both press conferences.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'll see you guys at the ACLU.
Okay,
All right.
We'll see that.
Yep.
Bye.
It's like right down the road the other way. Just gotta flip it around. Alrighty. Well, we got the AC. Let's do that then. Because I'd rather us get some news for you than nothing and sitting around. So we're going to go back. There's a new ACLU update today. So make sure you guys share the stream back out. Like, there's some new charges probably coming. Or not charges, I should say. A new lawsuit coming on federal agents. Or an update from yesterday. I guess we got to go find out. I'll send mods the handout. We got let me see. I got like a piece of it, but I didn't get the entire sheet like I did last time. Yeah, this is the Minnesota ACLU. This is going to be about the interactions with federal agents that you guys have been seeing. I'm thinking this one might be in regards to the woman that was dragged, the pregnant woman that was dragged. And then also the workers. We'll see though, I don't know. I haven't been able to see the paper. And then there's an attorney general's press conference, Chris was saying, because I think Chris is with them. Chris June. We're all in a chat now. Shout out to 38th Street Media. He's in that chat. He's in our chat too. It's good to have Minnesota photojournalists part of a little national group chat among my actual journalist friends, not content creators. So we're gonna go there and get all set up again. We also, no matter what, there's a protest on Saturday. I'm gonna have my been over by the University of Minnesota a lot yesterday and today. Noticed that. Which is cool. I'm glad we're in different parts of the Twin Cities. At least. A lot of places to eat over here. Shitload. These are all the fraternity houses at the University of Minnesota on the left. And you got the Gopher football stadium on the left, and the barn, Williams Arena. So the hockey, basketball, and football are like all right next to each other now. Or they have been for a while. I remember back in the day before the Gophers had this stadium. It's a great stadium. The Vikings had to play there for, I think it was a season. Can't remember if it was a season and a half or whatever. I think it was a season and a half. I think they had to finish one season there when the Metrodome collapsed, and then they had a whole season there. That's right. I went and saw a Vikings game there. Had it. It was cool. Outdoor Vikings game was nice. Gopher football games are fun too. Like, college football is fun. The Coolidge. Good news is there shouldn't be so much. It's warm again today, and it's gonna get cold by tonight. So I wore layers for now. I'm warm, but later on it'll be cold. Nice. I guess this is fine. Let me park so I can get my shit out. I gotta look at my fantasy football lineups again. I made it to round 2 in every league. We're getting fantasy football updates. That sucks. I really forget my bag. Okay. Oops. Cool. Back at the ACLU with the press conference. Oh, hold door. Excuse me.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome, same room.
Thank you. Cool.
What's so different about this one?
Did the bus just get here?
Must have. What's so different about this one than yesterday's?
I have no idea, I wasn't here yesterday. I guess it isn't as crowded.
It was packed in here yesterday. You were just feeding it back. Where's your truck?
It's here. I'm just driving in the back area.
Oh,
Yeah, I was in here.
oh, you are? I didn't see it.
Must be the new camera.
Then again, I wasn't really paying attention.
I figured. No, it's back.
Another ACLU press conference.
I just want to lay in the back.
Not sure what this one is.
Lots of little tight for
Oh.
that thing. I was at CARE yesterday.
Hey, thank you, Magic Fortune. Luke, appreciate
Oh,
that.
yeah.
It was a good
Starts in
press
7
event. I
minutes,
didn't
apparently.
use any of it.
What were they bitching about there?
Oh, just the, what's legal and what isn't when these ice.
Hey, can I come up on 5? Alright. I don't have a mic yet set up. Alright. Thanks.
Businesses are being harassed on the phone, you know, stuff like that. And, you had a guy, I don't know the guy's name, the older guy, he's working for.
Yeah, good to see you too. You're with someone.
Really shit about that.
Yeah, how's it going?
Where's the
It's all right,
hat?
man.
I've seen him a couple times this week.
bit of-
Long timer.
I think everyone, maybe not
At 5?
you guys
Uh-huh.
aren't, but little chicken head cut off, little.
Oh, he gets 5. Yeah, we were talking
exactly how
about
you
5.
feel.
He said he was
Yeah, it's
working
just a
for
little
Martin this
sporadic.
week.
We have this, like,
Working
it's
for
not
Harvey?
out, but it's
Yeah.
sporadic, you
Yeah.
know?
He's with you, right?
Yeah, Marker is.
Whoever's covering for him this week is who I'm talking about.
Huh.
I've seen him before, I
Yeah.
just,
So it's just me.
I don't think he knows.
Yeah,
me.
we could just kind of be like, we kind of think.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's alcohol?
Yeah.
Like that, or the baseball cap most of the time.
Sometimes you like kind of.
Blonde,
Sometimes you hear about
blonde hair,
something
blonde, gray,
there.
whatever.
Yeah.
Huh.
You go to the time it's over. You
That's
know?
an issue we have. We have people that are like on call. I'm on call tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, you're no help, I didn't want to, wanted to say his name if I saw him again this week.
Oh, no, yeah.
Half the time we'll just have like a photo first.
I think he knew me, but I didn't.
Sorry, man. Sorry about that.
But then,
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah, I'm bad at names.
what are we gonna do with?
Yeah.
We just got-
I'm not sure what today's
Shit happening, right?
conference is about. We have to get a handout, so I haven't seen the thing. We got one for yesterday.
They're like, alright, man, like,
Yeah, video, photo.
breaking news, man.
Just either thin or normal, but he's in a bigger
I know what you mean, yeah. No, I mean, for us.
Starts at 11. So 4 minutes it's supposed to start.
I know
Like,
I truly don't know his name. Not a clue.
I don't, but at the same time, like, I mean, I guess they're right, because people can sue, you know, watch it, you know?
You know, it's funny, out of all the years I worked
Yeah,
here,
yeah, you guys.
never been here before. Yesterday was the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I've only done one other one, but it was
But
like
yeah,
last
this
summer.
is interesting,
Oh, okay.
I did a bunch of stories about 287G.
Yeah, so do I.
Once I saw the address, I go, oh, that place. It's, as long as there's a parking lot.
You know, like,
That's true.
it's always hard to tell,
Yes.
like, who is,
As long as there's a park, is there a sidewalk I can park on, one of the two?
like, you know, it's important thing to do is
Now,
run-
Kara's in a better spot. Oops, the yesterday thing, he's down on Lake Street now, but there's a lot of parking.
Go out and like.
They move?
advertise
Yeah,
yourself.
they moved from
Yeah,
that place
On
over there.
Yeah,
Franklin?
my understanding for most of them is they don't.
They were on
They say
Franklin.
they're not going
Is
to.
that what it was?
They really are.
Yeah,
The last time, I've been there a couple times, and it was on, across from the Arby's on University. It was a big, there's a big building for all kinds of
Oh, yeah, I know that
immigrant
is.
type places. That's where
Yeah.
I've been a few times.
Oh, really? Is it a CARES one? It's, I think it's the one on Franklin. It's at a church, right?
This, they just moved.
Oh,
So it looks like it's a building that's just been
Oh.
run. It's like a little bit east of 35.
Hi there, how are you?
Or was it, no, 55.
Oh, yeah.
East of
then-
55.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of a new, the area's been, it's still a small, the room's only about this big, half of it's full. So it's still not a lot of room. At least you can park. That other place, that's from the RVs at University, you know about that, like just near Menards,
Yeah,
right?
right across the street.
Yeah, it is right. Oh God, the parts are just a nightmare.
Okay. Oh.
Because there's.
What up, Bach Precision? Hey, Jeannie Campbell, thank you for becoming a contributor. Thank you so much.
Where did he get that in his head? I don't know if he actually.
We're going to go back to that.
He's heard it from a ship or something.
You know,
He's
good old fashioned
go for that
doing another
selection
stage
place
ball.
today.
Oh,
That's just what he said.
Somebody, fire department was talking about.
High school fight.
That shouldn't be news to anybody. It was a press
So,
release.
this will.
Like mine,
Yes.
time to take notes.
That's why they get sued, because they can't touch them along, because.
It works.
That's why they're cool.
Yeah.
Pushing them back just recently.
I think it's at that new fire station.
So many
Were you with that? With the electric truck or?
Oh, no, I was
Not
with that
that,
one.
not the one
So
from
my
like
husband said.
a year ago or something.
Yeah, I was
I have a
with
niece
that
who
one.
did that too.
I got my dad, so the dog can't really say, told me the dog, you know.
Yeah, I think they did a little something on that shoe.
I never did that. That's so important.
I never should do that.
Good, Shannon.
It's way too much work.
It's the first thing to go.
So Laura and I
Don't take it
know
far
both.
too seriously.
Yeah.
Oh,
I graduated from
Go
here a long
outside
time
and take a
ago.
picture.
I know.
Oh, wow.
And our son graduated from here, so.
Is that
Gophers.
nice? Is that how you two met?
It wasn't a big
In
deal
college?
after we
Oh,
met, you know, 30 years.
So,
Oh,
A
nice.
lot of people in Wilmot, you know.
Yeah.
email,
League and DFL.
my
church,
cell phone is hooked up to
yeah.
her
I was saying how we met and how we
email.
worked. All these interrelationships.
So she'll text me, she'll say, about to send the code, be
And I
ready.
think it's really a good
And
thing,
I'm
yeah,
like,
because people feel.
So she's doing it now, I'm like,
Yeah, that's
what are you
moral,
talking
and they
about?
need
Because
to
I
live
don't.
it.
Yeah, totally. No,
Yeah.
that's great.
She's
So,
like,
and there's
Totally, no,
years,
I go, what are you talking about?
moral
And she
and-
goes,
I told him, you know,
my
stay
code
alert
for my
yourself.
email.
He's the only person
Oh,
that
okay.
stays
So
alert.
I look down, I find it, I send it to her. Well, I'll send it again. So it says, this is what it says. She sends it to me then. So be ready, I'm driving.
That's why, I
Yeah.
think that's nice.
I go, where's the code?
It's really all right.
Put it on your phone.
phone.
I sent that to her. She said, I resend the code.
I know, I mean, that
What
might
is
be
it?
nice.
So I just sent it
Look
that.
at the dates.
So,
Next one is January.
Okay.
There was a, did you get to her dance thing this week when we were at the fire station? You had to get, she had to go across the metro to go to some event, right? Was that her dance?
oh, yeah. What was
Did you make it?
That was
Did she get an
January
accident?
Right now.
Is that the
Oh,
one?
yeah, exactly that. This is just last week when we were at the fire station at 7. You said we had to do another thing where you had.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I did.
Seven,
Yeah,
Pearl
I
Harbor.
did make it.
And all the
Well, that would have
yeah.
barely made it, but I
9/11,
made it.
you can't
Yeah,
At least
believe
it's
it.
the weather was getting kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be like, I also
Well, that's
have
good.
friend who was born on
Those are those
September
ones.
11th,
So you- oh, I
2004.
know.
Well, like last night.
Yeah, we
It
of
might
our
be live, but-
news.
Oh, and the local?
Yeah,
It's always a bit of a rough day for
Yeah.
her
I
birthday.
know they
Because
said
she was supposed to do it
I know
Tuesday.
11 people.
She goes to Burnsville.
But our papers in the just from the morning.
Oh, yeah.
There was,
So they close all the activities. They just
I went to like
to the last.
Yeah.
She's wondering, she was wondering what outlet you're from.
Oh, Mercado Media.
Okay.
Yeah.
they named the football stadium.
Great.
I saw your church life
Burnsville High
church.
School.
Oh yeah, it was given to me in Portland like 5 years ago, so I just kept it.
I met the quarterback
So
of
they
the
moved to
Wilmar
Burnsville. I'm
team.
like,
So I played him in the-
35. I'm like, oh sweet, so I'll be right down here.
I had my Minnesota thing. Yes, yes, you do.
When he signed it, it said, oh, they started
I actually
Oh, why is CD Lamb questionable now? Oh, he'll be fine.
I'm already down. Oh, well, I don't want to go with my personal car. I'll see if I can look at it.
What's up, bro? Good. How was it? Nothing. I figured boxes out.
I don't know if you saw people had tough time with hearing the speakers.
Oh, is that what you were saying?
Closer, yeah.
Fuck, I gotta go get I gotta go get my bag at home. I forgot my little bag.
Oh, okay.
I walked out with it. And it has my mics in it, so. Chad, you're gonna have to deal with a quiet one. I'm sorry. I gotta go get my mics. Fucked up. You rode a beer with Chris and Mason?
Yeah. Amanda and Jamie went to I don't know if they're coming here. They're going to another press conference
Oh, okay.
with the attorney generals.
Okay, he's probably going to talk about the FBI raid thing.
Right. It's about the indictments.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm down to hop in with you, and then
We'll do our thing.
I might want to go back and get my live
Yeah,
view
we can do
for-
that. So we can do that, and then we can run back to my place. I gotta grab my bag because it's my battery packs and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
You shouldn't need the windscreen. It's got one built in. It's not quite.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, battery.
I just keep it on there just.
I know, because if somebody's gonna see this, they're gonna go, oh, the guy with the mic in the middle, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that RE50
Guys, like the video if you could. Like the video, share the stream if you haven't.
Take it off the
We're
screen.
in Minneapolis. Actually, we're in like.
But they sound great.
Oh, yeah.
Is this still technically? Yeah, it's still Minneapolis. We're like. Yeah, we're in Minneapolis. You can take this all the way to St. Paul.
I keep waiting as soon as this thing starts.
University Avenue. We'll take you all the way
It's barely hay.
to we're in Minneapolis, the ACLU. Not sure what
It's hanging right on the edge.
this legal action is going to entail. We covered yesterday.
Thank you, yeah.
Yep.
And we don't really get this thing that I did yesterday. They had this really cheesy lectern up there. And like, your guy, the guy, I don't know his name, he put his on first with a clamp. And then I clamped on the other side. And then some newspapers and stuff, whoever, bloggers, all put it on one side. And this thing's starting to lean over the one. You gotta just stay.
That makes sense now. Also, we're in the parking.
Squeezing it? I think we're good, right? All right.
Well, welcome everyone. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. My name is Dipinder Mayal. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm the executive director of the ACLU of Minnesota. Today, I want to introduce some of the people up here. We will be hearing from Teresa Nelson, ACLU Minnesota Legal Director, from Julio Zelaya, our Advocacy Director for ACLU of Minnesota, and also Sam Strukins, from the League of Women Voters. Also with us up here, Peter Hannigan from Maslin LLP, and also Alicia Gonsi, ACLU of Minnesota staff attorney. We are here today to announce that we will be serving and filing a lawsuit to end an illegal 287G agreement in Freeborn County. The 287G program is a set of partnerships between U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and state and local law enforcement agencies that effectively uses local taxpayer dollars and personnel to serve the administration's deportation agenda, which continues to undertake inhumane and unconstitutional actions across the country. These agreements are troubling for many reasons. By tying themselves to ICE, rather than making communities safer, the program undermines public safety by eroding trust, encourages racial profiling, exposes counties to liability, and deters immigrants and families from interfacing with law enforcement. Now, 8 counties in Minnesota are participating in the 287G program. And today, Freeborn County community members have come together to sue Freeborn County for this illegal contract with U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Now, as some of you know, this is the second immigration-related lawsuit the ACLU has filed this week. To protect all of our constitutional rights, the ACLU is taking a multi-pronged approach. The lawsuit that we filed yesterday with pro bono partners to protect the constitutional rights of Minnesotans who observe, record, and protest ICE actions is inextricably linked to our work to end 287G agreements. Today's lawsuit addresses just another piece of the federal government's excessive and troubling presence in the state. Make no mistake, the federal immigration enforcement surge is here in Minnesota. From using taxpayer dollars illegally to undermining our most fundamental rights. This affects us all. And these agreements make you, the taxpayer, liable for when local law enforcement is complicit with illegal and unconstitutional immigration enforcement and unlawful acts. And with that, I'm going to pass it on to Teresa Nelson. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Teresa Nelson, and I am legal director for the ACLU of Minnesota. I use she, her pronouns. As Depinder already said, the ACLU of Minnesota and our pro bono partners at Maslin LLP will serve and file a lawsuit against Freeborn County later today. In March of 2025, the Freeborn County Sheriff unilaterally entered into an illegal 287G agreement. And for context, the federal government uses these 287G agreements to try to turn local law enforcement into ICE agents. In essence, these agreements purport to authorize state and local law enforcement officers to identify, arrest, process certain people for immigration enforcement, and ultimately deportation. State and local law enforcement who have signed these agreements are essentially joining the ranks of ICE to perform civil immigration services for the federal government. But these agreements cannot and do not absolve local law enforcement from following state law and our state constitution. In Minnesota, it is illegal for state and local law enforcement to hold individuals for ICE after they've been released from state custody. Minnesota law also does not authorize state or local law enforcement to conduct civil immigration arrests. And local agents who do so violate both the state law and our Minnesota Constitution. There have been multiple reports, however, of this happening across the state. In addition to violating state law, we know from experience of people in other states that rampant constitutional abuses such as racial profiling, excessive force, unlawful arrests by ICE and local law enforcement partners under 287G agreements are happening around the country, and numerous people have been harmed by those abuses. Under those agreements, it's the county and its taxpayers, not ICE, who are legally and economically liable for the inevitable lawsuits that happen. And countless lawsuits around the country have happened for folks who have suffered abuses, and that puts taxpayers on the hook for thousands of dollars in liability when those people sue. The four plaintiffs in this case are taxpayers in Freeborn County, and they are suing to challenge these unlawful expenditures of their tax dollars. So our message to local law enforcement across Minnesota is clear. You do not have authority to enforce civil immigration law. And if you have signed or are considering signing a 287G agreement to insulate yourself from legal liability, you should reconsider, because the 287G program does not insulate you from liability under state law. Thank you. I'm going to turn it over to our Advocacy Director, Julio Zelaya.
Good morning, folks. My name is Julio Murphy Zelaya. I'm the Advocacy Director with the ACLU, he, him. And while today we are asking the courts to uphold the Constitution in Freeborn, I am going to speak directly to county leaders across Minnesota. And just say that you are not alone at this moment. You've heard this message before. You've heard the message to just say no to immigration collaboration. The message has been loud and clear, and it's not just coming from the ACLU. We at the ACLU are joining hundreds of people across the state, people who themselves are organizing, showing up to county board meetings, speaking to sheriffs, and speaking with one voice. Most importantly, constituents are demanding everything from faith leaders, business owners, school leaders, and families who care about the future understand what's at stake. When local police is tied to immigration enforcement, it breaks down trust. People are afraid to call 911, and the community suffers. Community leaders are being asked to protect that trust, and now you have the authority to do so. So this is about keeping Minnesota, Minnesota. It's about local control, it's about constitutional rights, and it's about community safety. Saying no to ICE collaboration is responsible leadership. Your constituents are speaking loud and clear. So again, county leaders, commissioners, sheriffs, join us in saying no to ICE. And I'm going to have Sam come up from Legal North.
Hello, my name is Sam Strukins. I'm the Civic Engagement Director for the League of Women Voters of Minnesota, a nonpartisan, pro-democracy organization with over 3,000 members and 33 local leagues. Today, I'm here on behalf of the League of Women Voters of the Willmar area, which covers Candy-Ojai County. The League believes in the democratic values of fairness, equal treatment under the law, and government transparency and accountability. We are seriously concerned about the recent uptick in federal immigration enforcement that creates fear, fractures families, and leads to a breakdown and erodes trust in local institutions and democracy. The ICE enforcement surge in Candy-Ojai County has demoralized daily life in immigrant communities and the businesses in Willmar whose customers, including legal residents, naturalized U.S. citizens, and refugees, are staying home for the fear that they will be stopped because of the color of their skin. Some legal residents are carrying their passports just to get food for their families. Minnesota's immigrant communities are integral to the economic strength, social fabric, and cultural vibrancy of our state. Whether through running their own businesses, caring for residents in long-term care facilities, or working at companies such as Jenny O. Immigrant families have built their lives in Willmar, attending school, supporting the local economy, and contributing to a tight-knit rural community. After an article appeared in the West Central Tribune on August 6th, detailing the 287 agreement that was signed by the Candy-Ojai County Sheriff's Office, local leaders, including League of Women Voters members, met with the county board, and they were unaware and not consulted about this agreement. On November 10th, the League of Women Voters and the Willmar Community Education Group held a forum covering the local impacts on local immigration and community trust in light of this agreement. About 170 attendees crammed into an elementary school theater to learn about the impacts of the current ramped up federal enforcement and what exists with the current immigration system. An important reminder was shared. The U.S. Constitution protects everyone, regardless of citizenship status. After Attorney General Keith Ellison's recent legal opinion, Willmar Area League members continue to stress the harms caused by blurring the lines between ICE enforcement and local policing, both in terms of community safety and local and lack of transparency. Finally, the League believes in the rule of law, due process, and the fair administration of justice for every person. We call on local, state, and national leaders to uphold policies that safeguard civil liberties, strengthen community trust, and ensure that every Minnesotan, regardless of their immigration status, can live, work, and participate in our democracy without fear. Next up.
Okay, thank you, everyone. We're going to open it up to questions then.
Can you discuss a little bit about this recent opinion from the Attorney General? I know that he had that letter to John Choi back in the spring about the concerns over holding people, detainers for excessive amount of time. What's the new legal opinion say, and how does that maybe create an opportunity to file a suit like this?
So the new opinion, the opinion in May talked about general ability of local law enforcement to enforce civil immigration law. The answer is no, they cannot do that, and you can't hold people for ICE. The refined question that John Choi sent to the Attorney General and the Attorney General issued an advisory opinion on last week is whether signing a 287G agreement, which purports to give local law enforcement that authority, whether it actually does under Minnesota law. And the answer to that question is no, it does not. It does not change anything. Local law enforcement still cannot arrest people for ICE. They cannot hold people for ICE, even if they have a 287G agreement. lawsuit. And so the other part of the Attorney General's opinion from last week talks about the process for actually entering into a valid agreement with a federal agency. And it's clear that that process needs to be through a county board. And so in Freeborn County, my understanding is that the county board, kind of after the fact, ratified the sheriff's unilateral agreement. Whether or not that was a valid process or not is an open question. However, even assuming they followed a correct process, that contract does not give them the authority that it purports to do under state law. And so this lawsuit really is about holding the county accountable and making sure that the county isn't using taxpayer money to violate the law.
Excuse me, can you talk a little bit about how these agreements are different legally from agreements that they have to hold people in their jails? There's several counties in Minnesota that have those jail agreements with ICE.
Right. So those are known as intergovernmental service agreements.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have as much legal background for those agreements. However, they're very similar to agreements to hold people for the U.S. Marshal Service, for example. So they're a little bit different, a little bit different animal than the 287G agreement. And one of the biggest differences is that once somebody is being held pursuant to the intergovernmental service agreement, there has been processes on the front end to have a lawful federal arrest, for example.
And so Freeborn, my understanding is that they have one of the jail models for their, is it the warrant service model for their 287G agreement?
Yeah, is that?
I believe that's
yeah.
correct, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
And so basically with that model, what they're enabled to do is to kind of run people that come into the jail under normal circumstances, run them for any immigration, detainer, hold, that sort of thing. And then what you're saying you guys are seeing is them holding people for longer than they normally would be held, to allow the opportunity for ICE to take them into their custody or put them
Yes.
through the process.
Yes, and this is very similar to the issues that we litigated against Nobles County in Esparza v. Nobles County. In that case, Nobles County had one of these intergovernmental service agreements to house ICE detainees. And what they were doing was essentially just, without an ICE agent being involved, simply sort of flipping a switch and saying, okay, you posted bail, now you're in ICE custody. And Minnesota court and the Minnesota Court of Appeals said that was not authorized by state law and it violated our state constitution. Same principles apply here.
Are you also contending that these agreements that the sheriffs have signed unilaterally are just not valid because the county boards need to okay them? Can you tell me a little bit about that legal argument?
Yeah, so that argument isn't necessarily a feature in this lawsuit in particular. However, there are other agreements around the state that under, if you look at the Attorney General's advisory opinion, he goes into a lot of detail about that the sheriff doesn't have authority to unilaterally enter into these agreements because state statutes provide for contracting authority for the sheriff, but it is very specific and detailed, and it does not include ICE. It does not include federal agents. There is another statute that allows for joint powers agreements. However, that statute as well does not give sheriffs the authority to enter into this type of an agreement. And so I would defer to the advisory opinion for kind of details and citations. And we do have at least one copy around here, but it's on his website as well.
Oh, okay.
Sure. So, this suit, obviously singling out Freeborn County, a number of counties who have gotten in on this on some level. Are you hoping that as a good result for you guys in this suit could, set some sort of precedent in the state here, in addition to what the Attorney General released last week?
I'm happy to continue answering. Yes. I think that this lawsuit should serve as a strong message to other counties The Attorney General's advisory opinion should also serve as a strong message to other counties. This is not a good deal for counties. This is not, in addition to diverting your resources away from serving the needs of your county, you're holding yourself up for potential significant liability and harming your communities.
Why did you choose a particular county to file the suit against? There's several that have very similar agreements, as well as Sherburne and Candiota.
Sure. We generally don't talk about sort of the that kind of legal strategy.
Okay.
So I'm going to decline to answer that.
All right. Fair enough.
What have you guys been hearing about some of these counties that have entered into more like the task force style agreement where they're actually, training a few of their deputies to kind of be quasi ICE agents, who are in theory, possibly, carrying out operations on behalf of ICE in the field, or, doing this stuff outside of the jail, but actually as they're out and about, in their patrol work. Like, are you guys hearing many anecdotes or stories of those agreements and any negative impact they may be having in counties that have them?
So we know that there are counties that have them in Minnesota. There is unfortunately very little transparency in what is actually happening. We have sent Data Practices Act requests to each of these counties in order to try and understand better what is happening on the ground. And they are, really not forthcoming on any information. And so what we do know, though, is that Minnesota right now is at the epicenter of increased ICE enforcement. We know what we are seeing on the ground in the Twin Cities pursuant to Operation Metro Surge is rampant ICE abuses. We detailed those in our lawsuit yesterday. We are seeing racial profiling. We are seeing unlawful arrests of citizens. We are seeing a lot. And so it's a logical step to conclude that these task force models, if they are actually out on the streets with ICE or on their own, that those same kinds of abuses are happening. The ACLU, the National ACLU, issued a report in 2022 that documented abuses around the country. We've got a copy of that, but it's also available on the National ACLU website.
When's the last time that you guys have done something like this? This is the second day I've been here. Like in the past, like say past 15 years, do you guys do this quite often?
By this, do you mean like rapid fire lawsuits like this, or?
Yeah,
simply,
against ICE and against those guys.
Sure. So we have had, we filed 2 lawsuits in Nobles County over the course of about 3 years for their illegal use of ICE detainers. And we sued earlier this year in Carver County. I would say the legal actions that we have had to take over the last month are a little bit unprecedented because we are kind of in unprecedented times.
What about like say 2005 to say 2016, 17? Did you guys file any lawsuits then?
That's when the Nobles County lawsuits were like in the 2014, I think was the first lawsuit that we filed, Oriana. I'd have to double check that, but that was in that time frame. It was, and then the second lawsuit in Nobles County, I believe, would have been in early 2016. I'll have to double check that, but that was the time frame was in that.
And what's the forum for this lawsuit? Is it also, it's not federal, right?
It is a state court complaint.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know where it is, or?
It will be in
The third judicial.
District. Okay.
And then I'm wondering if you could expand a little bit on the liability aspect risk here for the counties. I guess how I would interpret it is that if they hold somebody that they're not supposed to be holding, they open themselves up to a lawsuit. They could then have to pay out damages, which would in theory come from the taxpayer coffers. Is that basically what we're talking about here?
That is a primary source of liability,
okay.
Yes. And, you can look to our litigation in Nobles County, for example. I don't remember the exact figure. So approximately $300,000 was paid out by Nobles County to people who had been unlawfully held. There is also, liability in terms of defending those lawsuits. right? The Nobles County lawsuit went on for several years. You know, lawyers' fees and all of those things need to be paid by somebody.
And these agreements, I mean, the way that the federal government has presented them is a way around this liability, essentially. And you're basically saying, no, that's not the way state law works.
That is correct. That is correct. We have heard sheriffs saying, you know, I'm doing this agreement because I don't want to be held liable. I don't want to sue. And the reality is, no, this doesn't insulate you. And in fact, you are going to bear all the costs of liability for abuses.
Can I be sure to add to that?
Yeah.
Because part of what you're hearing also from, again, Julio, ACLU Advocacy Director, part of this is, yes, the liability, but it's also in the community trust. And you've seen that studies after studies have shown that when law enforcement, local law enforcement engages in these 287Gs, the local trust of residents quickly diminishes, especially in those BIPOC communities, especially in those immigrant communities. And it's not just reporting crime, but also in being victims of that. So this is also something, an opportunity for counties to take into account, and even the profession of law enforcement to look at what role they're going to play in enforcing immigration. Right now you're hearing that there is no role, right? And for the sake of liability, but also for the good governance and community trust that counties have right now, and responsibility to keep that trust. So I want to make sure that that's not lost.
Do you know if has anyone else, I mean, some of these agreements in Minnesota, there's only 8 or 9 of them, but I mean, in some states, there's hundreds. Has anyone successfully challenged these in the past? Like, what's the legal history?
That's right, yeah, you're looking at many states that have bright lines against this, so California's, New Jersey's, and just most recently, and more specifically Delaware, actually passed this at a local level, and then statutorily, actually, the legislation, they passed a statute against prohibiting 287Gs in that state.
Also Colorado.
But you're contending that our state law doesn't need to be changed in order to make these not be legal, right? I mean, is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
And do you guys have any, like, maybe this is in the lawsuit, but do you have any like data or information, or I know it's hard to get numbers on a lot of this stuff, but like of how many people who, you know, have been processed at Freeborn, you know, since they entered this agreement, who, you know, maybe came in for like a traffic thing and ended up in an immigration detainer situation, like any sort of figures on how many people have, you know, kind of been swept up in this?
You know, as I said before, there has been really a dearth of transparency. We just don't know. And the problem is that, you know, these are folks who are in the jail already. And so, you know, we're not seeing that enforcement taking place. And so that, we just really don't know how many folks this has happened to. Again, we've got reports of this happening in jails all over the state, even in spite of the clear mandate of the Esparza Court of Appeals decision.
All right, folks. I think we'll wrap here. Thank you again for coming. You know, the ACLU is not done. We are taking these cases very seriously, and I'm sure you'll be hearing again from us. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we're upside down. Good, how you doing? Are you gonna try to get over to the?
Yeah, it's worth it. Right downtown. If I was at my apartment, I could just walk over in the Skyway.
Yeah, it's closer.
But I mean, I don't think I have time to just park.
No.
State patrols who have these agreements or like whatever. Right. You know, it's just like, well, the sheriff just did it. So.
Are you guys going there next?
What's that?
Are you guys going there next?
Yeah, probably. Oh, you ready? Did you want to go to the Attorney General thing? No. I think it'd be good if you go, Chris, for some pictures. I don't know if we need to go live there.
There's another was able to find out how you can tell if there's a flight coming.
Yeah.
Go to the Whipple building and look in the back. See if there's vans.
Oh, if the vans are out there staged?
Yeah, because then they're going to load people in and send over there. It might not be all the time because they probably had a few in the garage already. But that's a good tough look.
Okay. All right, so you're going over there? All right, let us know if something happens.
Vans are out there staged. It's already starting to get cold. We had like warmth for 10 minutes this morning. Good morning, everybody. If you just joined us, so yeah, press conference. Seems nothing really. I mean, they're going. It's around the ice activity and working with them. And I didn't catch the county. It's not really. It's not even Hennepin County. It's not Ramsey, so it's not in the cities. Wasn't anything what I thought it was going to be, but all right. I mean, be like that. He's like that. Finger check. I don't know how you're doing today.
Oh,
still rough or what?
Still pain. Not as bad as it was. But
I guess they want to see it. Maybe, yeah, they think they would. Yeah. There it is. Look at that. It's like a heartbeat. Freeburg County, so the Albert Lee area. So the county doesn't sound familiar. I mean, yeah. All efforts are efforts, certainly.
yeah.
Okay, and you wanted to grab the live view from their thing? Yeah. I'll monitor the chat, but up to my place to grab my bag quick. And I'm so good, I never forgot one thing. No, forget my shit. I know, I'm starting to feel it too, like I'm starting to get laggy, tired and shit.
Forgetful.
Yeah, forgetful, yep.
IRS.
Uh-oh. If the IRS go, there you go, perfect. Garbage. And it's in American flag colors, there you go. Nice. Independent Review Systems, that's the new IRS acronym. Jeez. What an acronym. I mean, I'm surprised that it didn't get sued or the federal government. Independent Review Systems. apparently they're spotting ice out and about today, from what I could tell. Nothing like major yet, but they're seeing them out.
Yeah.
Put in the comments you guys are all watching from day 16. It slowed down a little bit in the streets, at least the past couple days. 3 days ago, it was pretty violent outside of the Riverside, or excuse me, outside the Carmel Mall. In a bad part of the cities. If I had to, I mean the roads are bad, but if I had to live somewhere in the cities, like actually in the city, I would live over here, I think, between Minneapolis and St. Paul.
Yeah.
Not in the apartments, but there's houses and stuff. Alright, what up downtown Minneapolis? We got the Minnesota suburbs, Winnipeg, Canada. You're having a blizzard. You're having a blizzard out there, huh? Ottawa, Canada, Florida, how you doing?
Flying out tomorrow.
Oh, what time?
I don't know yet. JT's not coming back.
Okay. I feel for Amanda. She probably should have been here a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty slowed down right now. Let's see how today goes, I guess. But if today's slow too, then I'm like, man, I'm thinking they slowed down before Christmas. So.
Yeah.
And I probably won't be out doing this stream every day anymore. It's just not sustainable. I'll just go back home and do my streams until the protests next year again.
You got that protest Saturday.
Yeah, I got that going on. We'll be there. So yeah, we're probably gonna return to normal next week, Chad. At least for Mercado Media standpoint. If there's a raid that happens, I'll go drive to it. But I don't think I'm just gonna be out with the stream starting. Well, probably Saturday. I'll just go out to the protest. Share some of the other people that are streaming still. it's slowing down here. The past few days, it's hard to do the journalism that we've been doing at this point. So you got to make strategy moves at that point. Because, I mean, just being real, I mean, we're spending money, and it's cost money to keep this operation. Like, Status Quo, they have a very expensive live view and a lot of technology, and when it slows down, they got to just kind of fire and adjust, and hotels, replay hotel fees and lodge. It's just a lot of money that, you know, you got to cool off a little bit and let it, you know, return home and reset. John's finger, like, I got surgery coming up, shit. Like, so. But that doesn't mean none of this is changing. I mean, Trump will still be president going into next year. I mean, it'll be just a 2026 version of this year, whatever that's going to be. So many new people though over the past 2 weeks plus though. That's good. Yeah. But really the mission for Mercado Media is just be on the scene as much as I can, cover stories on the ground when possible. I actually had to learn how to do stuff from home, which is weird because you're at home at a computer and people are getting information from you from home, but it works. It can work. But I'd rather go there, wherever it is, but for the past 16 days plus, it's been right here in my home, so I haven't had to go anywhere. Where's the protest? I know I shared it. Lake Street in Bloomington. Ice out of Minnesota, March and Rally, 11:30 a.m. It will be kind of nice to be at home for a little bit, though. Like, I used to hate sitting there, but now I'm like, man, just a day, two would be great. All right. So John's grabbing his live view. I gotta run an errand too. At least you got a lot of room today to sit back. Yeah. What up, Bluntface 9891? At Venezuela's request, the United Nations Security Council will convene an emergency session. Ooh, not the United Nations Council. If you're banking on the United Nations to do a single thing, you are not plugged in. They ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. They're going to vote to condemn, and then they're going to condemn again, and then they're going to say this is wrong, and then they're going to vote to condemn, and then they're going to keep doing that. This cannot stand, but it will. And that's how it goes. And that's the United Nations. How's John's finger? Probably needs some more medical attention, but... Like if I were me, I probably would have went to the doctor already. But I only go when I have serious situations like that, though. So I don't get routine checkups. I should, but I don't. It's nice for those who. Let me see here. Oops. What is this? I don't want Wi-Fi. Nope. Stop. You said it's nice for those who haven't been to the Twin Cities. We get a backseat view. Yeah, I guess you guys have gotten, half a month's worth of Twin Cities content of what it's like here. So you got that. But I need you guys to understand, though, we're like almost at 90,000 subscribers. We're going to hit 100,000 in the beginning of next year. We're honestly probably 1 to 2 news stories away from 100,000. So we're like, it's almost there. But as it keeps going, it keeps growing. You guys are just going to have to adapt to the change. Like if I go viral and get whatever, I mean, you guys are going to have to adjust to lots of new people. We're trying to do the best we can. But this should have been, this is what it was like in 2020. This is a taste of what it was like in 2020. And we're only going to go there. Like, I'm telling you right now, just prepare. Mercado Media and the Renegades are not established. Okay? We are working. We are going to continue to grow. We're not done. Like, I'm still building stuff now and fixing things and making adjustments. But in 2020, it was bigger than this. It'll be even more. It could get it. We have a lot of protections, though. We got I have all of my groups and communities are all protected, and I have 2-factor and email verification or phone number verification. And if you don't like that, then it's just tough. But we gotta have some bot protection. So I don't know, make a fake. I don't know, do what you gotta do. But we have 2-factor and all that stuff in all my communities, so. And that's why I have subscriber only mode on YouTube on, because bot farms will just load the chat up with spam. And they can't do that with the subscriber thing on. They'll get like 1 in, but then they can only get 1 in every 20 minutes and mods can blast it. You said 100K for New Year's would be cool. Yeah, but to gain 10,000 subs in less than a month here would be quite a big task, and I don't know if there'll be...
Oh, there's something there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if that's you know what I mean? It's more realistic to expect that, like, maybe at the beginning, like by spring of next year. Could happen, though. I mean, go make a story happen? Yeah, I guess. Like, scam Higby.
Did you get coffee yet or no?
No, we can go. We can go get it over by where I'm at. So I'm gonna run up there. I don't foresee we'll see if a call happens on the way up. I just gotta go get my bag and my battery packs, or I'm screwed if something does happen.
Yeah.
I goofed, chat. I made a goof. I forgot something. Is there any there's nothing really right now, right?
No.
Okay. You remember the night when in Portland bots took it out? Yeah, I knew it. At first I was like, yay, and then I'm like, oh no, I'm just being botted. So there's nothing to be excited about. It was a buzzkill, but whatever. We'll be so good at this, we do it twice. As predicted, the Trump thing was the exact thing we thought it would be. Just,
I fell asleep at like
that's you.
As soon as I got to my hotel.
Nice. You missed absolutely nothing. Biden bad. I'm the best. I solved 8 wars. You know. Affordability is a hoax. Healthcare. I'm going to create my own healthcare company.
I think he's been saying that since 2016.
It's got Trump RX coming out. It's going to be a thing.
Trump RX.
You got Trump Mobile, Trump RX. You get all the Trump products. Are those moving?
No. Oh yeah.
Are they balloons?
I don't think so.
Are they?
It's just like
cool display.
Yeah.
I know people were literally thinking he was about to announce a war or something last night. I'm like, why would you think? I mean, I know he's a psychopath, but he's like a broken record psychopath. Like he'll say the same things.
Yeah.
Repetition propaganda. And if you're in a cult and you love him, then you at this point you just like listening to the things he's saying. That's it. The way it sounds, the narratives he's spewing every single time, that's the same thing, and it feeds that, and it's comfortable. It's like a dark version of people that watch Friends episodes, like forever. Just watch Friends episodes still. Watch season, like, I'm starting Friends over again. It's like that, but for fascists.
Fascist.
Yeah, fascists listening to the same their comfort bullshit. It's like heroin, yeah. Propaganda heroin. Oh God, Trump's gonna say what I like here I hope he goes an hour. I just wanna fall asleep to him. Yeah, Trump was definitely higher than a giraffe's ass last night. They had him pumped up. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a friend's comfort watcher. I'm just trying to relay the energy, but it's not good though. Like obviously, if you're watching Friends for comfort, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's the same energy for the same people that watch Trump to listen to him do that, unironically. The majority of us were waiting to see if like maybe something about Venezuela, but no, it was the same old nonsense. No, the TV show Friends. People watch that show. I don't know how old that show is now, but people will still start it up again. To watch my 17th run of Friends. And there's a lot of seasons too, so it's a dedicated move. Yeah. There's some Mexico plates here with that raid.
No.
Unless you guys saved the photo.
Which raid?
Or at the FBI one, I think. Or I don't know if it was at there or it was at a different location, but they're seeing cars with Mexico plates today.
Mexico?
Yep. I don't know if that's ICE trolling or what. Probably trolling.
Yeah, well, I know in Chicago they were driving around with they have Mexican flags on their car.
Yeah, we.
They had Chinga La Minga on their car.
Oh, putting activist slogans on there so people think, oh wow.
Yep.
probably important, but not really in the lane of what we're covering, do you think? I mean, the FBI, Medicaid fraud, that doesn't... I don't think Jordan sent you here to cover that.
No,
I'm
told
not out
him.
here doing that either.
I told him about it. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the decision I would make too. It's like, yeah, I can cover that from home. Like, I can be at home and read social media and shit. And I'm spending my gas money. Or for you, Jordan's, or for your hotels and shit for that. It doesn't mean it's not important in what the administration's doing to our state, guys, but it's like, it's not really our lane right now. But there will be a press conference soon about the fraud, and Attorney General Keith Ellison is going to be there. I think he's holding it. ice fishing stream over the Christmas break. We did last year. But now it's going to have more irony to it. up another 10 degrees in 4 hours. It's already, the wind chill makes it feel like single digits, even though it's 20, almost 30 degrees outside. That wind was brutal last night. Gotta run a quick errand before we go back to the cities. We actually have a winter weather advisory tonight. Again. Go to New Orleans before this happened, obviously. That was the whole plan, but I'm not complaining that I didn't have to be around Greg Vino. That's all it was just being like TMZ for Bovino, watching him at the gas station and shit. Like, I'm good on that.
Yeah. We don't need to inflate the Z.
Yeah, right. You're just giving. Point. I mean, it's one thing to go out there and cover tear gassing people and committing his crime and terrorizing people, but to give him, he wants the attention. So. Tomorrow, 25 temps are on the coaster. After watching one of those planes land on a highway and like just because they had a crash landing and they landed on the highway and it landed right on a car.
I saw that.
Yeah, I'm like,
that wasn't here though. Right?
No, that was somewhere else. But
yeah.
Can't remember where it was. Really close. Jay, you guys see that video? Emergency landing on the highway. Imagine you're just driving and then you got a I don't know. I think. The way I drive, I'm looking in all my mirrors like all the time. So I would have been like, "There's an airplane coming in." And I would have like, the car was just driving straight though, and then just landed right on it.
You wouldn't be able to see it through.
True. It might be. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it came down pretty. It did the angle. It did. Too.
Yeah.
After this, it's an interesting place at least. Amanda's with a photojournalist friend from Chicago today. You said your holiday shopping is almost done? I still gotta do it.
I did a little bit.
I'm probably cooked. Shelves will be empty and the prices will be high. got a shop for my cousin's kids, so it's all good. They like Paw Patrol and Spider-Man, so it's not hard.
Okay. How old are they?
About 5, 6, and then younger, about 4 or 5 now.
Yeah, kids are pretty easy at that age.
Yep, Hot Wheels. They like Hot Wheels too, so cars.
Get one of those big ass tracks.
Yep.
Set it up for them.
Man,
Just let the cars go. Remember that?
You had to control it though. It was like, and then you'd watch it. I had to do that for
Just go
hours.
around in circles.
I did that for hours. That was so cool. What was the name of that thing? It had its special name to it. I don't know if Hot Wheels did make one, but it was some other company had one.
Yeah.
It was like a special thing, like the.
All right, chat. You got me. Alright, so after we get his bag, we're gonna head over to the Whipple building. There's some people over there. What's up, everyone? My fingers are doing a little bit better. Still unable to use them fully, but it's hard to get the glove off. If you could see it, it's just these 3 fingers on each hand. But these aren't as bad. These are the worst ones. And I'm a lefty, so I've been having to do a lot with my right hand. Can you see it? It was not yet frostbite, It was cold exposure. I'm not sure if it's called frostnip, but it wasn't yet frostbite, so I got lucky. But yeah, this is just another one of my injuries from doing this work. I also have pain in my ribs pretty much every day from being crushed in the tunnel on January 6th. So yeah, every day I have pain in my ribs right over here. So I live with that too. Just living with injuries. But we all gotta make sacrifices. So today's my last day here. I'll be flying back home to New York tomorrow. Gonna take some rest and heal and reset, and then I'll be back out after Christmas. Not sure where I'm gonna go. Maybe Chicago, maybe back here. But you guys have been great.
Could have been bad if I didn't have that.
Yeah.
I went to go get everything out for the press conference. I'm like, oh, I don't have my bag or my battery packs. That's not good. I just had to eat that if like we were busy like we were last week. But
Yeah, plus I have battery packs you could use.
Oh. Yeah, if like it got bad, but oh boy,
almost went down.
Yeah, he did. You cool with Starbucks coffee?
Sure.
All right. I could use it too. Park.
Thanks for stopping at Starbucks. What would you like today?
Yeah, I'll do a venti peppermint mocha quad shot of espresso.
And it's hot.
Yeah, hot please.
Anything else?
You have the salted caramel macchiato?
Salted caramel macchiato.
So like the cold brew, salted caramel cold brew, or a caramel macchiato with the salted caramel foam?
Do they do that?
Yeah. Do you want the cold
hot,
foam?
hot.
Do you have a hot one?
We can do a hot
Yeah.
caramel macchiato.
Awesome.
And then do you want the salted caramel cold foam on there?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that on there.
It'll just melt in, is that all right?
Yeah.
And grande size or what size?
Grande size. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
1757 at the window.
Just getting what we can, because we're just gonna go to Whipple from here. We're gonna go to the Whipple building.
What's my favorite food in Minnesota so far?
The Juicy Lucy.
Juicy Lucy. We had a great steak yesterday.
Yeah, that was good at Murray's.
Murray's, yeah. That was delicious.
Mm-hmm. Murray's Steaks, that's a good spot there. It's like a campfire mocha.
What's that?
And I think they got like marshmallows and stuff in there. I mean, it's like
good.
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it might buffer back here for a second, you know. Just give it a second. Buffer and it'll end soon. Two bars here.
2 bars?
Yeah, of service, so it's usually gonna it's gonna be shitty. They're not missing anything anyways, we're just sitting here.
Yeah.
I think the buffering's fixed, you guys. Yeah, it's gonna get better here. It's a ghost town. 5-8 Club, Juicy Lucy. Yeah, that's where we went. The 5-8 Club. We've been there 3 times. Maybe a fourth loading. They like us there. You like Freddy's?
That's in, somebody was saying in Chicago. Freddy's.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello. Well, if we ever go back to Chicago, we should go there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyone in Minnesota watching ever been to Murray's? That was the best steak I've ever had.
Yeah.
He went to Matt's last time he was here, but we haven't gone there this time.
Yeah, I was here in 2021 for Dante Wright. That was my first time here.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I went to Matt's.
Manny's is a good idea too.
It's Manny's.
Another good restaurant. Peppermint mocha, sweet. Peppermint.
Somebody said we got posh coffee.
Yeah, so I saw that. You said you live close to the 5A Club. Yeah, we the sweet potato fries and that sauce they have is incredible. Marshmallow sauce.
Mm-hmm.
You like cattleman? You like sweet potato fries are my favorite too. They're so good. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Well, they carameled the hell out of it. Is there napkins in the things? You might need one. They were like, do you want some coffee with your caramel? See, they didn't sound too confident.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I was like. I should have just got regular coffee.
Do you think like they have the salted, the iced one? Just make it hot instead. Oh, it's good. Good. Okay, he likes it. All right, there you go. Surprise.
Yeah.
There is a lot of caramel though. It's like all over the fucking cup.
Yeah. I look like the actor who plays the commander in Handmaid's Tale. I gotta check that out.
It's not a good actor, but yeah, you'd be a bad guy.
I don't know if I could be a bad guy.
Yeah, Handmaid's Tale is where you see the activists wearing the red with the white bonnet.
I didn't know it was a movie or a show.
Yeah, it's a show. It looks like a movie though. It's that kind of a show. I haven't watched the new season yet though. I haven't seen it. giving $1,776 to the soldiers. As a thank you for your service. And so that they can buy gear for Venezuela. Chad, did you know that when you're in the military, they pay you like $100 some extra, and you have to use that for your gear? You have to buy your own shit.
Wow.
They issue you all the rucksack and all the like the backpacks and stuff, but anything that you need though, like for your uniform, under like warm weather gear, socks, t-shirts, your patches. I mean, the unit will issue you one patch, but if you want more, if you need more, or you need more ranks, you got to go to supply. If they don't have it, then you got to go to buy it yourself.
This whole country's a scam.
Yeah, man. It's trying to take your money. What the hell?
It's a scam.
Even when you're serving it. Yeah, the budget isn't for the soldiers though. It's for now it's for the tech companies. And they're taking it now. Travel in the military, like when you got to go on when you're deploying or when you're going to a mission or something, or if you're going to training, you are in charge of a credit card that you're given, and you have to make sure you're doing all the paperwork, or it can hurt your own credit score. Yep. Yeah, it's happened to tons of people I know. Just they got. Because you have to, I don't know how it works now, at least that's how it was when I was in. Maybe it's changed, probably not. But you have to fill out your own travel documents and then work with the credit. You got to do all of it yourself. And one person goes to a class to learn how to do it, and then they teach everyone else, and you're in charge of your own official travel and logic and shit. They reimburse you though afterwards, so it's okay. It's crazy work.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. I think I would have joined. I don't know what kind of stopped me. I mean, I was a baseball player.
Yeah.
But like I have that, you know, that drive to want to do something and act.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I didn't go and get brainwashed in there. You know, I mean, it is good for like learning discipline. And,
Yep.
You know, there are benefits, but
it depends on the mindset too. Like if you're like, yeah, if you're in there and you're just trying to, you know, use it for discipline or like to maybe help you in the future and like sit, because there's tons of people like that aren't brainwashed in the military and they're normal and they aren't like fascist with it, because there are people like that too that are in the military that are far right as hell and they want to go to war and they want to go kill people and shit. But you know, there are a lot of people that aren't like that too. So, and those people, the ones that aren't like that, actually help me initially come away from maybe going down that route, you know, because all of my friends I interacted with were like not politically right wing at all. I don't know why I was that way, but they weren't, and I was the only one that was like, I guess, more politically right wing in the crowd, in the circle that I was in. It just felt normal, I guess. I don't know. But then I'd go back to my politics on YouTube and shit and be right wing on the internet. It was a crazy existence. didn't really match up. Gotta be like two-faced. But I'm not. I don't do that no more. So the people I engage with and what I believe outwardly too. So, and also what I say online, what I'm about.
Found our purpose.
Yeah.
Doing what we're doing now.
For sure. And I definitely don't regret the military and like my time there, for sure. Because I learned a lot of skills there, man, which I'm using now. I've been using them now, especially the last 5 years. War is bad. It should only be in video games. That's it.
There's no winners.
Yeah, seriously, it sucks. It's not glorious either, or glamorous. There's nothing. It's the worst. And then, but imagine the worst thing possible, but it's even worse than that. And then now, you have the reality of the propaganda of the internet, and then they're gonna lie about your situation too, and then you have to like explain yourself every day.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Ukraine has been dealing with.
Yeah, they gotta re-explain themselves every day as to why this.
No, I was working at a ski resort, watching like the shit online of people saying, "Oh, civilians are not being targeted. That's bullshit," or Ukrainians are targeting their own civilians. I'm like, that's fucking bullshit, you know. And part of me like wanted to go there and show the civilian side of it.
Absolutely.
And how they're caught in between the politics.
Yeah, and that's a lot. That's most of the situation is that too. That's and hearing the different opinions of Ukrainian people when you're sitting with them is like, wow.
Yeah.
Because the internet sounds one way, and then you're there, and it's like, wow,
this is the reality.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys don't know, John did go cover Russia's invasion of Ukraine in 2022. He has your documentary, right?
Yep. I was there from March of 22. The invasion started in February. I got there in March. I started in Lviv and basically traveled across the country, going to different cities, and eventually ended up all the way east on the Russian border in Kharkiv. You went there, right?
Yep.
You were in Kharkiv.
Yep.
And so that was April of 22 just 2 months after, while the invasion was happening. So Russia was pushing their front lines into the villages all around Ukraine, and now I'm in Kharkiv, and basically they were bombing the city every day. So we had to live in a basement. I lived in the basement with this family for 2 weeks. I met them through one of our fixers who was getting us around, because you have to go through checkpoints as you, travel further east. You have to go through checkpoints on the highways, whether it's military or territorial defense. That's like civilians who are acting as soldiers. Right, that was the name?
Yep. TDF, the territorial defense. Yep.
Territorial defense. So yeah, basically, I lived with this family for 2 weeks, and we had to stay in the basement because anywhere above ground was dangerous, and we were surrounded by. So it was North Saltivka was the name of the area. You could look it up, North Saltivka, and it was heavily bombed. So Russian troops on the ground haven't made it that far into the city yet, but they were on the outside villages, and they were just shooting the rockets every day into the city. And some days you can hear the gunfire, some days you can hear drones going by. So they were trying to take the city. And so yeah, that was my documentary. Just basically living with this family. I was going around, so it was 4 guys who were delivering food and medicine to elderly people and people who were stuck in shelters, families, anybody. And they were just running around the most dangerous areas in the city to get food and medicine to people, because people couldn't go out. There was no stores around. All the stores were bombed out. There was no transportation, and it was just too dangerous. So these guys, Ruslan, Sergey, Nazir, and Andreynik, I stuck with these guys, and it was a great story. I celebrated Easter with them. That was really painting Easter eggs in the basement while bombs are dropping down. And we're having dinner and trying to live normally. And it was just amazing to be there with them. But yeah, let me see if I have a card. Go check out the
QR code.
Yeah, go check out the documentary.
Screenshot the stream when he shows it, so then you guys can. And then when you go to your photo app, and then you hold down on the QR code, and then a link will pop up. That's how it works on your phone.
So how this documentary came about?
Yeah, they're really close.
Yeah.
There you go, focused.
Yeah. So how this documentary came about is I got back to the States, and I went to Buffalo. Do you remember the shooting at that supermarket, the Top supermarket in Buffalo, New York?
Yeah. Yes. Now I do. Yep.
Yeah. It was all black.
Yep.
Supermarket, like.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
The whites. I don't know what the full story, but
yeah.
Anyway, it was that day. I went to Buffalo. I met Ford Fisher there, News to Share, and we were sitting in the bar. It was the original place where they made where they came up with the buffalo wings.
Yeah.
So in Buffalo, we were sitting down, and I said, I have all this footage. What should we do? And he was like, all right, let's come back to my place. Let's he lives in DC. We'll put this documentary together. And so we spent a few weeks and made this really nice documentary. It was the guys, I speak to the guys over there. They're all doing all right, doing the best they can. But they watch it sometime, every now and then, because it reminds them and makes them feel good.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was a
cool story. Cool experience, actually. I only went once. I spent 2 months there. You went back a couple of times.
Yeah,
you have
too many times.
Yeah.
I mean, I know not too many times, but like I would one time I came back. I was home for like 3 days and then went right back again on another convoy.
Okay.
I was so dread. What year was it? Was it 2023? It had to have been. Yeah, 2023 going into 2024. I was feeling how you're feeling right now, like just burnt out, and because I went three times in 2020. No, 4 times in 2023 alone, and then I went one more time last year.
I would love to go back.
Yeah, same. It's tough with this happening, but
yeah. Well, now how the war is home.
Yeah,
the war is here. You know, we gotta show this story.
Yeah. That's how it goes now. You guys can check out my Ukraine videos on my channel still, the homepage of the Frontline. We that video, actually we start in Kharkiv, I believe. Now it's been years. I still have content to post from Ukraine from 2024, because that was a tough one. Because Pete Fouché had passed away. He's Project Constantine. He was a medic. He was a close friend of like our channel and many other channels that were helping Ukraine. He was like always on our like streams, and then he ended up getting killed in action. And the day we got back was his funeral. So like I was driving, and I was going 140 kilometers an hour, 160 kilometers an hour, all the way to Kyiv, like because I mean there's they have like cops in the highways, but not that many.
Yeah.
Like it's not like here in the U.S. Like
it's more time there.
So I was going, and because I was trying to get to the funeral, because I literally drove, because I knew how to get there at that point. So I left the convoy, just sped to Kyiv, parked the truck where it had to go, got to my hotel, put my shit in there, and went to the church, and then caught his funeral right there and there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I know a lot of journalists got killed out there by Russia. As I was getting on the plane, I forgot his name. Journalist was.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's crazy to see, like, you know, people going about their day, you know, in the city, and you know, even with bombs all around.
Yeah.
You know, they have to go shopping, they have to go to work, they have to live life and try and be normal. I never got to drive there, though. You got to drive?
Yeah, that's the only way really in. I mean, for us, for our group,
you were the actual driver.
I drove 30 somehow. We'd take turns. But I like to drive, so I would drive most of the day. And then one time we had and that's, I don't know if they've actually published the documentary yet, but they did a documentary about our convoy and everything, and I'm interviewed in it. I've seen it. It's good. It's these guys. So like they used to do. I mean, whatever. But they used to do ghost hunting, right? That was it. They were ghost hunters on like some TV channel. They were actually well known, but they're not doing that no more. And they got interested in.
I probably know them. I used to watch that as a kid.
Yeah. So they went from that to then the Peter. I'm probably fucking this up a little bit, but he was a big deal in that venture, and he saw what was happening to Ukraine and wanted to do some. You know, I'm not gonna say ghost hunting isn't serious work or whatever, but I'm not gonna shit on it. But you know what I mean. But like doing what's just doing something more with some more weight behind it.
Yeah.
And so he was interested in what's happening and wanted to support Ukraine, and then ended up figuring out about the convoys that I got a part of with other YouTube channels, and
that's great.
Fundraising, and it worked out because we got to do journalism. Well, I got to do journalism, or content about what's happening. But then the vehicle we were driving, we were handing off to the soldiers.
Right.
So the very thing we were in the whole time.
You were doing it. You were the story.
Yeah. Had to be to get to the story. Had to be the story to get to the story. But that's how it worked, though. And then we'd get there, and I still have videos to post.
Yeah, I got.
That was just a
tons
tough
of
trip.
stuff.
It was just a tough trip, and I don't know. I just didn't feel like posting female content.
That was the most recent one.
Yeah, 2024. But it was also the hardest trip too, because in 2023 we had power. Like the power wasn't a problem. In Kyiv, there's like you get power for an hour, and then no power for 10 hours, and then you get 2 hours of power at the end of the day, maybe, and then that's it. And that was that was wild to have to figure that out.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is what it is. It was hot as fuck. We were there in July, June, July. It was hot as fuck. No air conditioning. I mean, just had to grow up a little bit. Had to grow up. Not be comfortable the whole time. And you just like, and it just is what it is. And everyone else is like that too. So shit. If everyone else
you
is
just
going,
gotta figure it out.
Everyone else is having the same situation. That's the situation it is, and you can't complain or think that you're gonna be better off. But yeah, the no power one was hard, but because we were out all day and we were like near the frontline cities, like because I was with Greg Terry, who is really connected to the front lines, and we were going we went to Kramatorsk and all the way down.
Everywhere you went, you had to cover the windows.
We went to Kherson.
You got to put the sheets in the window.
Yeah,
because you can't. No light could be shown. So you have to cover the windows because if the Russians see light, whether they're using a drone, whatever, they'll fire that in that direction.
Oh wow, we didn't have to do
that.
We didn't have to do that one.
Okay.
We had to go fast in certain places for sure, but not that. And then also some of those checkpoints from Kyiv to Kharkiv they were not manned anymore because they needed them closer to the front. Because at first when you went, the Russians were up there. They were up around the Kyiv Oblast and Sumy.
Yep.
And they're nowhere near.
I went to Bucha. I went to the mass graves in Bucha. That was fucking sight to see, man.
The church all shot up with the bullet holes on it.
Well, yeah, and then just the bodies in the grave behind the church. So that story, there was a lot of propaganda around that. Fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what happened was the civilians when Ukraine was when Russians were leaving that area. The civilians went around to pick up the bodies. They asked the priest, "Hey, oh no, this was during the occupation, so Russians were still there, and they were occupying the city, and they would shoot at anybody that would try to leave the house or try and leave outside the city limits. So there was bodies just all over the place. So the civilians, the residents, asked the priest if they could bring the bodies to behind the church, because if they tried to drive to the cemetery, Russians would shoot. Yeah, they would get shot. So that's those mass graves were made by residents, my family, and then after I was there for when they uncovered it, and then families came in. So that was.
It was because of I think that was discovered first, and then afterwards it was Ezium. And in the forest they found more. So
Bucha was the first mass grave.
Bucha and Irpin. And actually, I went there in 2023 to that very same place. Not when you were there, when it was fresh and but
had just been liberated.
When I was there, you could see the ground, but they had a memorial up at that point, and there is more of showing, and you could still see all the destroyed houses, like that street with all the tanks and stuff that were blown up from the road. That's all cleared up and everything, and all the houses were being rebuilt, but it's crazy.
Did you have a lot of dogs?
Yeah, there were a lot of stray dogs, and it was hard not to pet them. I wanted to pet all of them.
Oh, I pet them.
I did. I pet one of them, but then one of the Ukrainian soldiers was like, "Oof!" Dude, he just ate a body or something. I'm like, "Oh God."
Yeah.
But I wanted to give them all pets. Yeah, we actually, one of the reports I did was at an animal shelter, and that was tough. And there's just thousands of dogs and cats at this, and they're outside and they're doing the best they can. But there were somebody's animals at one point. Now they're roaming Ukraine. baker who was operating a bakery in Irpin during the occupation and what that was like. And he'd have Russians come in and shit, but they never did anything because he was just a baker. I mean, and we got to see his operation, and it was an old school like bakery. Like he had the stove, the old the hearth, whatever. I don't know what that thing's called. The stove, where you cook on. What's that? It's called something specific. But
see if the chat knows.
Yeah, they'll know. Yeah, it was a whole just original setup.
Yeah, I remember being told they would stop people, take people out of the house and strip them naked, looking for tattoos, Ukrainian tattoos, nationalist tattoos.
Yeah.
Somebody said Ukraine. Yes, absolutely. I knew that going there that the U.S. was putting them in the middle and sacrificing them. It's a fucking game they play.
Funny how we have all the military power in the world for little boats and like dudes in sandals and shorts, but when it comes to standing up to Russia, oh, we can't, or like we shut off the. Oops, I didn't know we didn't mean to shut off the Starlink. They had Elon Musk in control of war plans and shit, shutting off the satellites on them, telling them they can't hit Russian bases, and just like basically like micromanaging how they can fight. It's crazy. Imagine your house is invaded or something, and then like you have someone that's not even from your neighborhood telling you how you can fight back and defend yourself.
You'd be like, fuck that. Chicago saying that reports that Bavino returned to New Orleans.
Wow. Well, good thing Amanda didn't book her plane.
I think she did.
To Chicago? Oh, boy.
I think she did.
There's vans over there. Let me pull back around. There's more vehicles back there, just saw. Small group out here protesting. It's good. It's starting to get immediately colder. It's already like almost 20 degrees now. It's already dropped almost 20 degrees since this morning.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the wind chill, it's like single digits, so it's cold as hell. Yeah. Do our little loop here and then swing back up. No, a new truck, brand new vehicle in there. They have a new one. Well, when you have a budget like ICE, you can buy big, expensive $100,000 pickup trucks, I guess.
Yep.
rain, it's gonna be icy as hell.
Pending info from La Loma.
La Loma?
Bonita in Richfield.
Ooh. We've been recommended to go there to eat. It's not far from here, so we could stay here while we wait. Oh, the snow melted a little more. There's definitely ice vehicles down there. Hopefully that convoy's out of the way.
I don't think so.
Well, we're back at the Whipple building. This is where the ice is. Oops. A lot more vehicles moving down there today. It's pretty empty yesterday, actually. Saw moving around, but we're also waiting for a potential salute report coming in. Alright. Dang, do I go with Aaron Jones or Gainwell? What teams are even playing tonight? Packers are playing on Saturday. What the heck is that? Oh, the Rams play tonight? Rams in Seattle. Okay. Thank you for the blessings. What up, Pink Flower? We got coffee. Do you want to confirm reports in Woodbury? Yeah, we're looking at them. We're seeing it. We don't have a formal salute on it yet. Yeah, I'm seeing that too, Marie. We're waiting for a formal salute. Or something, you know, with a little bit more weight to it right now.
Looks so cold out.
I know. It's miserable. It's the wind right now is what's going to be tough. Are you far from Richfield? No, not at all. Yeah, we're peeping that too. Yeah, ice vehicle leaving that has ice on it. There, okay. I'll let them do their thing and we'll see what happens. Okay, report things are looking pretty clear at La Loma.
Mm-hmm.
Clear at La Loma and Richfield right now. We just saw a couple ICE vehicles leave Whipple, so one had the actual ICE branding on it. Not an uncovered Subaru, but it was one of the ones advertised, I think. They had it in the photo with Christy Nome. Yep, La Loma's clear. Did you see the Vanity Fair article at all on the Trump administration?
Yeah, I saw.
Wow.
I saw the photos.
Yeah.
And,
the photos first, and then I actually have been listening to the report. Like,
I gotta read the article.
Susan Wiles, like, shit on him. Bad. And that's his chief of staff.
But then I saw she came out and she was like, "Oh, they took me out of context."
Of course. Of course. Of course.
I heard they all, like everybody, had some wild things to say.
I'm sure. Like, wait till they all do book deals after this, and they'll tell all.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna make money while doing the very thing that it's gonna be cooked.
Yeah, they're all grifters.
Mm-hmm.
All grifting.
It's another ice car. You can see ice written on them. Both. There's two of them right there. Yeah, you guys see the ice branding on the cars, which is we've seen the SUV out. Here we go. What a photo. Oh, wow. Damn, Reuters, how'd they get that? That just happened? Oh, that's from a couple days ago? Wow. What a photo. And there's one of the ICE agents and that whole group is ICE. You can even see it on the vest. Hey, what up, Fort Navasil, Fort Rucker, Alabama? How you doing? They're all dressed up. They're going out somewhere, John. They all have their hoodies on. Yeah. They're all dressed up. They're swapping. They're loading up right now in the car.
Somebody in military uniform there.
What?
See him walking in front of the white car?
Yeah. It's a federal building, so there could be just station troops there. You got the Tahoe over here, to our right. It's another ice Tahoe. It's coming in. See if they come over here, they probably will.
Yeah, they're going back.
Yeah, they're going back. They're checking us, though. Yeah, they did a check. Drive-by check. Of course. Anyways, back to what we were looking at.
3 ICE vehicles heading north on 35 west.
Okay. It can't be the group you're looking at. They're loading up though. They were swapping out and loading up. The other factor we didn't think of is yesterday it was nice, so there were more people that would have came out if they were going to do raids because the weather was nicer.
Right.
Chat, these federal agents do not abide by any type of laws we have to, okay? Just hope that's been so abundantly clear for the past 2 weeks, plus 2 straight weeks of it. You guys have seen license plates being swapped out. They got license plate tint. I'd love to ask Sheriff Bob what he thinks of that from Live on Patrol. Sheriff Bob, for Christmas, I really want to get license plate tint. You think that's a good idea? Sheriff Bob, can I do that? Sheriff Bob, can I roll around with 2024 tabs on? Are we cool with that? I don't think they'd be cool with it, chat, so. Yeah, that's the same vehicle that was just in the parking lot with us. They're going in there now. They're pulling into the garage.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the same car that just came and did a sniff test on us over here. Report 2 assholes, silver truck. Sheriff Bob, can I swap my license plate out completely? Can I just collect license plates and then, just have one for every day of the week? For the aesthetic? I got like a Wednesday plate, a Thursday plate. Can we do that, Bob, Sheriff? Or ask the Chief of Police in Minneapolis? Can we do that? What about no front plate at all? Can we do that too? What about all 3? Tinted plate in the back, 2-year-old tabs, no front plate, fuck it. I don't agree with that. We should get rid of all of it anyway, so. It's not legal here, according to the police that don't enforce themselves. Or at least the tint laws. That would be a good refresher after what we've seen with these vehicles and their level of window tint. I have a couple of friends that have gotten fines over the years because they tinted their vehicle a little bit too much. Police didn't take too kindly to their tint, so. Yeah, man, this iPhone does wonders. For the fact I can see from here, this iPhone is nuts.
Yeah.
Can we open it? Oh,
yeah. I think there's 2 in there, right?
Yeah.
You want one?
Sure. We're having the beef jerky. No, this is smoked shorty sausage. You gotta have a pocket sausage, just like in Stalker, guys. Just like Stalker 2, pocket sausage time.
Is that game also on Steam? Stalker?
Mm-hmm. It's a Ukrainian game.
Cool. I'm gonna play that one.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's told me I never got the first one, but everyone's telling me to get that one. But the second one right now, it's good. It's just still being developed because the developers, like, one fought in Bakhmut and was killed, and then they've been busy, obviously, getting invaded. So I'm giving them leeway on the development cycle, but it's not ready yet, not completely. All we're missing is some nonstop. Yeah, I got you. Did you have any nonstop while you were in Ukraine?
No, what's that?
Their energy drink. It's also in the game.
I had shit. I might have had, is it green and black?
No, it's blue and
Okay.
it looks like Red Bull, but it's not.
Okay. No.
It's like blue and blue.
I had something else.
They have like Liquid Hell. That one? No.
I've seen that one.
They have in Ukraine, you can still get the alcoholic energy drinks that I do not recommend you get. Do not get those, but we used to have those here, and people were going not doing well after drinking them.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still
Four Loko.
Yeah, the Four Loko. Those are like very
Dangerous.
popular. Those are very popular there still, and they're not nerfed like they are here. Yeah, this is the ice factory. This is where ice is made. And then they come out and go and terrorize people. But it's a whole federal building. But right now, during this operation, that's where ice goes in and out. Hell yeah, I had like 3 or 4 different ones, and I kept, I gotta find my cans though, but I kept 2 cans that had Stalker 2 branding on it. Let me see if I can, well yeah. Go back years. Okay. I took a picture of me in eastern Ukraine with a nonstop drinking it. That was this trap ahead of me. I still haven't even uploaded anything from when we went to Yanukovych's house. I have all this video. There's this stupid TVs. We're in his movie theater and shit.
Hey, now he looks comfortable.
Look at he got his. They call it the Museum of Corruption now, chat, in Ukraine, and it's Yanukovych's house.
What was that?
Ah man. In Prochevska.
Is that east or west?
That's that is north on the Kiev Reservoir. North of Kiev, so up here. And it's a whole thing. They got it outside too. Try to find that photo now.
You kept your geo.
Yeah, it's on the Ukraine.
command?
Yeah, when I wasn't near the front lines.
Okay.
Because this is Kyiv. I mean.
Yeah. I think that's how they targeted me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I posted on.
Yeah,
on
no
Instagram.
posting. Oh, here we go. There you go. I'll show you.
Yeah, no, I didn't have that.
I am in eastern Ukraine with a nonstop. What are we doing? Oh, it's bad sun photo. This is what we were doing. I just averaged. Man, dude. Just normal. At a range. That's me.
Yeah.
Trying to find the one. Oh. Here's me. Oops, come on, sound. Never fired an AK before. So obviously we don't do that. Yeah. Bink, got it.
That's cool.
So that's how they rewarded us with giving them vehicles and medical supplies. They'd allow us to fire like captured Russian weapons and like be around them.
Did they give you a patch?
Yeah, I got tons of patches. My favorite was when we got to fire the RPG.
Wow.
They're like, you want to fire an RPG? I was like, yep, I do. I actually really do. I would like to. Post drill.
Post drill!
That's wild.
I was shook. I've never fired. We fired like only one person in our basic training got to fire the actual like AT-4 because you get trained on the shoulder fired rockets a little bit, but only really if you become like a combat engineer, you really don't learn that. So like, you want to fire RPG? I was like, okay. I was shook. I thought I was gonna boy. Hey, thank you, AJ from PNW. Appreciate that.
Oh, this is the one that I had.
Oh, the shot. Yeah. Energy performance. Yeah.
This guy actually got killed, Dadim.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good, man. Just watching the feds.
I said thank you online, but I thought I'd better come over here and say it in person.
Oh, man, appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
You are some brave dudes.
Yeah, it'd be like,
appreciate that.
Yeah, appreciate that, man.
Thank you.
Shake your hand.
Of course.
personally.
Of course. Very good to meet you.
George.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
Hey, so you're the photojournalist, John?
No, he does video journalism, everything. I mean, he does
I started out as a photojournalist, but now I do video mostly.
All right, man. God damn.
Video is more informative,
Yeah. You can do more.
Yeah.
And you can show more.
Yeah.
I checked out on Blue Sky, man. You're not on Blue Sky.
I am on there. It's just the usernames are so long.
I don't do the Facebook thing, the bots and all that shit. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm right here. Guru, I'll post my link in the chat. But yeah, there it is. guru-merc.bluesky.social.
So it's not Mercado.
No, it's my username that I got. You just take a picture. You take a picture. Yeah, I've been posting on there for a while now. There you go.
You're some brave dudes, man.
Thank
I
you.
wanted to go to Ukraine, but Lviv was the only place. I was just thinking the soup kitchen, right?
Right. I mean, that's still alive though.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of people.
I'm a father. I'm a family man. I got responsibilities
here. Oh,
here.
of course.
But,
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta throw fucking caution to the wind. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, and that's why I can't go back. I have a daughter myself, so I gotta think about. At the time, I was.
A man's got to know his limits, but
Right.
then again, sometimes you got to say fuck it.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was definitely a life-changing experience. Yeah,
man.
You've been there, what, 3 times now?
5 times. Yeah.
5 times.
Yeah, 5.
And sometimes I get the hint that you don't think you give yourself enough credit for what you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like a weird place to be to like give myself credit. I don't know. I feel like I got more work to do. So, until the work's done, then I can like sit back and be like, look at what I did. But right now, I'm not there yet.
I kind of feel that way because of I can support. I support some of the work that's being done here locally to help the people of Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
And I do feel that my contribution is insufficient, but
you do what you can. You just do what you can, and that's the best you can do.
I mean, I served in the military. I told you this. I served in the service from 1980 to 1986. That was my active duty time. This is when the Russians were,
Wow, yeah, you were like,
right.
Yeah.
We were
you
ready.
were on edge.
We
You
were
were
ready
ready
to fucking go.
Right.
Ready to fucking go, but it never happened. Now it's fucking go time.
Well, I think it's your generation that's also provided a lot of knowledge to us about like the threat of Russia, because that's clearly never changed.
Right. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, buddy,
we do what we can, and we're just trying to stop all this madness. Anywhere, everywhere. I met a lot of people. A lot of people traveled from the States to go volunteer in Ukraine. It was just incredible. I met people from New Jersey, from Florida.
Yeah, my ancestors are from Poland, so I mean they're.
Oh wow, yeah, very close to home.
That's how I got out. I had to go through the border.
We all had
Poland.
to. Poland, everyone had to go through Poland, so
it was beautiful there.
Yeah, I loved it.
Well, I've been part of the.
Yep.
So I've been, I got nothing better to do. I mean, I got a lot of time on my hands.
Oh yeah. So you're doing what you can.
Do you mind if I kind of hang around?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're just parked up, just looking at that, and yeah, no problem. Just
could I hang out with you guys?
I mean,
no.
I mean, just in case we have to leave, we don't want to put you in a spot to where we gotta kick you out. But there's no problem. I mean, you want to hang around here or anything? I mean, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
I'll chat. I'll watch you in the. And
nice
as far as I have a camera too,
What do you shoot with?
Yeah, what do you got? Yeah, what do you see? Really starting to snow now, boy.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Nice,
man.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, the phones are great. And
so if you want some backup, hey.
Yeah.
For sure.
Seriously.
Yeah, or send pictures. If you're out here, in the streets, you see something, send me some pictures, and we'll do what you do. It'll work.
Yeah, that's.
man.
I want to connect with you.
Yeah,
Maybe it's when we have some downtime.
Give me your phone. I'll put my phone number in.
So you're an independent?
Yeah, I am. Yeah,
and I'll slip.
They
you
are
some,
too, but he works for Jordan. But
hey, do you have a card? Because I have. I want to watch that documentary.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's right there.
Absolutely.
Again, I'm not that tech savvy, so.
Yeah, it's I'm not either. I've had to learn.
Okay, so you wanted my email?
Yeah. Or your phone. Pull your phone. I'll send.
Yeah.
I'll put my thing in there. And make sure you go get warm because it's freaking cold outside.
I was in such a hurry to get up. Well, I knew you were heading here, right? And I was thinking, well, I'm over in Edina, so I thought, should I just? These guys are heading to Whipple. I was here yesterday, and I thought, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm going over there."
Just
I
come
don't
check
think
it
that
out.
I'm weird, but like a fanboy or something. I mean, like Arnold says, a fanboy.
We appreciate you.
Hey man, hey dude, we're
keeps us going.
Yeah, for real.
I got your back.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
yeah, man.
Let's fucking do it. Let's roll.
Pull this out. That's
All
me
right.
right there. That's me right there.
Awesome.
All right, buddy. It's
Okay.
good talking to you. Go get warm.
Very nice.
I'm sorry, you're
John.
John.
Yeah, Farina.
Status Coup News. Look it up on YouTube. Status Coup News.
okay.
All right.
Great meeting
See
you,
you, buddy.
George.
You're a great guy.
Yeah.
Warm up the truck a little bit. Oh yeah, I don't usually walk to the gates of hell, but I decided to take a Can I take a photo? Let me take a picture of you holding it. All right, buddy. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send it to you. All right, buddy. I'll show you guys. I don't usually walk people to the gates of hell, but I decided to make a special exception this time. I love that people are printing memes off and like holding them as signs. That can continue. I love that. That's amazing. So good.
Yeah.
That was George, guys. Everybody say what's up. Say thank you to George for stopping by. What is Steve saying? The Brown University shooting and murder of MIT professor connected? That's still not solved yet? How does that happen? There's the shooter still at large? Have you been keeping up with Mangione at all? It's getting.
I mean, I've had to cover
Yeah.
the court
that's
hearing.
right. You were. Yeah. It's getting interesting. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah. I forgot the latest, but something about shit. What was it? I forgot. Anyway, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with this FBI and shit. It's like they're gonna.
Yeah. I think that's why Bongino's leaving.
Yep. See how quickly the environment changed, Chad? It's windy and gross. And by the way, we don't oppose anybody hanging out with us. Like, if we're ever hanging out, you guys want to come and say what's up, that's perfectly fine. But, you know, when we're kind of like on call right now, you know, or like not really. I mean, I don't know. If something were to happen, like we have to go, you know. So it's nothing against that. We like that, but it's like we're at work, basically. People are talking about Richfield right now. Still unclear where those two ICE cars went, those Chargers or whatever. Oh, okay. Cedar. What is it? You ready?
Yeah.
What's the name of it? Cedar and 42 in Apple Valley? That's a tough one. It's 20 minutes. Do you have a better like that's what is that? Kingdoms Green? Doesn't even come up. I know there's nothing like Kingdoms Green apartments that come up in Apple Valley. Can I get a better location than that if possible? Cedar and 42nd isn't in Apple Valley. So Cedar and 42. Oh. I'm gonna check it out. Something to do.
Did you see this?
Oh, okay. In Minneapolis. Okay, this is in Apple Valley. No, what's that? Can you read it? Or is it?
It just says, just got some info that there may be a massive raid happening in Minneapolis, St. Paul. I'm not sure if there's anyone we should alert. Sources say maybe as soon as today, possibly later. Sources say possibly 10% of the agency's manpower. Trying to find out more intel. That's it. Nothing.
Okay. We're gonna go check out this Apple Valley situation. I got okay, it's Kinston. We're just gonna go look at it. Oh, Kinston Green, not King. Okay. That makes sense. So this is what I got. That's what I want to go check out. It's only 20 minutes. Galaxy at 157th. I got a similar report. 6 vehicles, 12 agents entering apartments. Galaxy in 157th at Kingston apartment. Kingston Greens. Wow. Yeah, I see what I mean. 4-wheel drive is on though, so we'll be alright. Road conditions are not going to be good. I'll just put it that way.
Do you need me to put that in the address, or you got it?
I got let's go into that location, but not the exact address. People are going to be sliding all over these roads here soon. It just rained, and now it's about to be sub-zero.
Was it Kingston Apartments?
Yeah, Kingston. Kingston Green. conditions outside right now, y'all. What is that? Driver does some tactical gear. What's up? You see them right here in today's Minneapolis one?
Yeah.
You're not going
I'm staying
anywhere.
here. Nah, if they're coming here.
Is it just inside source or something?
What's that?
DL stuff?
You talking about?
Like for, hold on. Thank you, Madan. Going down to Apple Valley. Yeah. So, Chad, if you missed it because it was glitching, John, would you mind reading off what you got from Bovino and the Border Patrol?
Oh, no worries.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on instead. I don't want to grab any further.
So basically, there's reports that from a source at immigrant rights organization, Bovino apparently is sending 300 to 500 ICE officers, but I think that means Border Patrol agents, to Minnesota starting today or tomorrow. So we know he went back to Chicago this week. He was there for a few days. Chicago is saying that he left. They're thinking he went back to New Orleans, but we're thinking, and based on this information, maybe his next stop is coming here. Because as I mentioned before, in Chicago, when they were protesting at Broadview, they were going up against ICE agents. And then after it got a lot of attention, those protests, that's when Border Patrol came in and kind of took over the brutality that they unleashed on the protesters at Broadview and all over Chicago. So that might be the tactic here.
We're seeing the same formula, at least, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So, prepare for potential Border Patrol Greg Bovino in the Twin Cities.
Yeah, that's a whole different.
That's a different ballgame.
Different animal. Yeah.
That's a cool rap. Freddy Krueger rap on there.
Yeah.
Okay, the Apple Valley lead is dead, so we're just gonna go back so we don't go any further. Boy, these road conditions though, it's like Alaska. We were on our way to Apple Valley, following a lead, but it's no longer credible at this point. So instead of going all the way there anyways, we're gonna just turn back, turn around. We're turning around, we're going back up to the cities. There has been ice activity in Apple Valley though, so. Yeah, good. Is Dubsy Dabster in the chat right now? Dubsy's been watching me for years, and he's in the Chicago area, and we got to have a safety meeting together in Broadview.
Nice.
He's actually out there when Cam came out. The governor's going to Mercado Central tomorrow. For what? nice down here, though. It reminds me of like the northern part of the cities. It's more open and more land to look at least. Round table conversation tomorrow at 9 a.m. So I gotta do that round table at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Did you want to be at it or no? So they're doing that journalist round because JT was going to be at it.
Right,
He's
yeah.
not coming. Well, I mean, that's all depending on if you're staying now. Are you talking with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just let me know what you're trying. If not, then it's fine. But that's at 9. So regardless, if you stay here and you don't want to go to that, I can still pick you up, or I can drive us around later after it's done.
Okay.
But if you want to go, then it starts at 9. It looks like. We're having a round table with journalists about the ICE activity here. Minneapolis Public Broadcasting. They invited Status Quo, myself, Georgia Ford. I think if you're thinking Demetrius will be there too. Other independent journalists will be there. I've never gone fishing in this river below. Oh, Chris just sent the Bovino information. Mods, let's go ahead and get that posted. Tomorrow, though? Or today? Both?
Today or tomorrow.
I don't know, Mod Sarah, Mod Nikki, if we could get a post up about Bovino coming here. That's crazy, dog. We've done everything to avoid that fucking dude, and now here he comes to the... Oh, man. Talking about Aldrich Arena. That's over at where I grew up.
Yeah, there were some people who go there to check it out.
We are in a winter storm. It's for sure happening. guys can see where I grew up now, so that's cool. It'll take us a bit to get there because of this storm, but oh, false alarm, maybe not. Yeah, no additional meters. Don't need to go over to St. Paul now. Just maybe a 40-minute drive to get over there, just because it's traffic and weather. Traffic bad, weather bad. back to waiting for something. Got a van down there now. Yeah, this is the ice factory. Yeah. I just sent it mods. And a van moving. Train. You said your friend took a wrong turn down the military base one time and they came out guns blazing. Yeah, they do have no-go areas. Hey, what up, Tremahoylo? Good morning. He said, do you think Bavino is coming to Minnesota? There's reports coming in just recently, trying to verify and stuff, but we've heard of it today. I just got new wipers. It was raining and it froze, so there's not much I can do, but they're brand new. They just have a layer of ice on them right now. It was warm enough for rain earlier. It feels like 1 degree. We only get one singular degree right now. Because of the wind chill. Yeah, we're staying warm. You got all your cold weather gear and stuff with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. Yep. We're in a nice warm truck. We're comfortable. Slavi posted the interview. Nice. Oh, it's on. Oh, yeah. What up? Yeah. Yeah. Watching that building. Mercado Media. Yeah. Every day is something new. Cotson. That door is shut, and with Democrats, at least there's a door.
Despite what the Trump administration is doing, stalling aid, pressuring Ukraine, echoing Kremlin framing, American public opinion has not turned against Ukraine. In fact, recent poll shows a clear majority of Americans still support Ukraine. Roughly 6 in 10. Support is higher.
You guys want to check this out at the same time? So she's premiering it right now. No, the Apple Valley lead died on the way there, so... Well, not like... Okay, I shouldn't say that. The lead went nowhere on the way there. So... We ended up just turning around instead of wasting gas to get further.
Yeah, if they do come tomorrow, it's a good distraction from the Epstein files.
Yeah.
They're going to be coming out.
Oh, is that what it is?
That too. That's another factor.
Is tomorrow the day they're supposed to be released?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Hello, Carolyn from Eden Prairie. Eli with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Wow, Trump actually did something good today. Actually, he signed the executive. Well, it needs to be passed in Congress, but he changed the marijuana scheduling from schedule. It's still on the scheduled list, but it's a Schedule 3 drug now. There you go. Fair and balanced coverage on Trump. There you go. Finally, something good. There you go. I don't mean nothing until Congress makes it so. So if it doesn't go into beyond that, then I'll take away the one thing all year he's done that hasn't been bad, because then it will be nothing anyways. Danky says, but didn't he just ban hemp-derived CBD? Danky. Supreme Leader taketh, and then he giveth. Caroline, thank you so much for becoming a contributor. more vehicles down there. Nothing in the chats. Well, if Bovino comes, it could be why these last few days have been slow. Oh, they thought Amanda was nice.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing that. Appreciate that, Lavender. Yeah, we're staying safe. We're staying warm. Sucks outside. Hey, thank you, Madan. Hey, thanks, Nora. Okay, a lot is not good. Getting down to Burnsville is just not going to be good right now. If that's 31, it's 31 minutes because of the traffic.
They took somebody already.
Wasn't even a salute report though. We don't know how many agents. We don't know much else other than they took someone and there was a lot of them. Everybody check in, say hello. We're just kind of, hanging out. It's like we were yesterday. Yeah, we're at the Whipple building. This is the federal building where ICE comes from. Good morning, or afternoon. It's afternoon my time. Trump's doing the Hunger Games? What the fuck? A state fair on the National Mall and athletic competition calling one young man and one young woman from each state and territory to Washington. So, nice. Hunger Games. He also renamed the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center today. What up, Ann Meinhardt from downtown Minneapolis? How you doing? Oof.
Shirley.
Yeah.
Confronted Minnesota State Representative.
Yeah, he was here yesterday, didn't it? The transit van just left.
driving toward us, so we had no choice but to back all the way up into another ICE vehicle at the end of the street where they blocked us in and had, I don't know, at least 8 agents come out and the assault rifle came out and pointed it right at my face and he was shaking.
Yeah, I wish I was sleeping. Yeah, at the end of yesterday, I was getting tired, but I mean, I could rest, but we haven't had much to do the last couple of days. So. Looks like there's ice vehicles moving, though. You guys can see them. You watching Jordan? Yeah.
Is there a Border Patrol headquarters around here?
I don't think so. Could be one up north.
I think we're near it. Yeah, they would be here.
They would be at this place, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be right here. Okay.
Yeah, it's on the other side.
Okay.
So they would come here and stage.
Yeah.
eat?
Sure, we can do that. Lunch. Oh boy. Go chill. Get the police over there, but nothing really. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of accidents because of the weather. But I think I want to sign off early today, you guys, just because I mean, you guys have been sitting here and want to go eat and kind of be off camera for a while, so I'm gonna go do that and go chill, and then yeah, maybe if something happens later, I'll go live. But if not, then check it. What's tomorrow? Probably not tomorrow. I don't know. Probably back to normal tomorrow. I don't know if I'll go do this tomorrow yet. We'll see. We'll see on the Border Patrol situation. But if not, thank you guys again to everybody that's been tuning in. Everybody that's been watching has been incredible. What an incredible 16 days it's been overall. Again, I don't know if this is it for the IRL just streaming coverage like this, but I mean, it's not the end forever. I mean, there will be more things to cover. There's a protest on Saturday already for these ICE raids, but just kind of play it by ear to see if we're going to be back doing this again tomorrow and then in the weekend. I think it really depends on if Greg Bovino's coming and if that's all going to happen. And if that does, then yes, then we'll be out doing this again. There'll be more to look at with the Border Patrol because they like to be seen, so at least we'll have that. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. Thanks, John and Status Coup. All the work, the work we're doing. You guys have been amazing. Everybody that's just been hanging out. But this is what journalism is. Most of it is just hanging out and waiting for stuff to happen. And if it doesn't happen, then I guess it is what it is. So I appreciate you guys. Like and subscribe. Go make sure you like and subscribe to Status Coup. It sounds like JT is going to Broadview.
He'll be in Broadview.
Yeah,
he'll be live from Broadview Town Hall.
There you go. So JT is going to be in Broadview, Illinois already tonight, covering what's happening there. So make sure you guys go tune in that. Go follow my gaming channel. I got a thing to do tonight, but then after that, I'll be on my gaming channel likely. So make sure you guys tune in. Mercado Gaming. Thank you guys again for watching. But regardless, so even if I'm not out driving around looking for ICE agents and federal agents, there's still plenty to cover from home. Still a lot going on. I mean, Christmas is coming up, so I'll be taking a little break for Christmas and all that, you guys. So thank you again. I couldn't thank you guys enough for all of your support and everybody for watching. Please like and subscribe on your way out. Support independent journalism. And you guys have a good rest of your day. Take care. Bye.